Bum 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 bum. Oh, camera finally works. Yeah, sorry, like the camera got a little bit update due to Windows fucking 11, and it's not working for quite a while properly. To finally patch it, should be working slightly more better, just slightly more better. Man, I'm tired. I'm very tired. I don't know why. Just today is a little bit tired than usual. There's quite a big delay happening here. I'm not even sure why it happened. You know what? I've been rocking with this clothes for a while. Let's change the fashion a little bit. The lips function is still not like fully 100%, but it's better than nothing, right? Oh, by the way, I forgot to make the zoom thing works. Hold on a little bit. Oh gosh, dang it! You again? Platform. Let's go to YouTube. Get, connect. At least the internet is quite decent today. Okay, going to make another command. Interactions. Add one more is call. Zoom. Exact. Why am keep flinching? Why am I keep flinching? Oh, auto blinking. This is stupid. Any other thing I accidentally turned on auto blinking? Nope. Good. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da ba da ba. Ooh, yeah, ooh, ooh, e, ooh, o, ooh, ooh. Yeah, sorry, I'm adjusting my lips. Why some of the movement is weird? O, ooh. I might have to reduce the volume gain and increase the frequency gain. O, ooh, e, o, 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 ooh. All right. Fixing lip stings is not easy. Working with quite a few stuff at the moment. By the way, anyone just drop by and hello there. My name is Kirivaka and I'm your host and your void with a voice. Yeah, sorry that it took me a while for me to respond to you guys. I was like busy, too focused on adjusting the stuff. Okay, the chat would be start working now. Try type some things. Well, either way, hi there Maya, hi there good kings. Hi there everyone. Still got quite a few things I have to like. Yeah, there's so many things I have to readjust because I'm trying to do a lot of new stuff. Obviously, those things like tax the thing a little bit. Why would you have a kitchen gun? Well, either way, I think the chat system is kind of working. I already cleared the chat, but the chat seems to be haven't cleared yet for some reasons. Ah. I'm too old to know too much meme. What was I doing again? Ah yes, I got rudely interrupted by gosh dang technical issues. Yes. Then let's open this thing up, add a word. Oh, 20 is maxed. Right. Reduce the font size to 72. Is a little bit too small. Yeah, it's good enough actually. Someone's cursing me. Who? Well, you guys can try the exclamation mark at zoom. Oh wait, I haven't really like add anything into it. Like if you guys click into it, it doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. Ah, I have to program lots of stuff first. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Man, I really need to drink a lot of water. Okay, now you guys can try out the art zoom. It's right above like the art tablet thingy. You guys should be able to see it. Exclamation mark art zoom. No need alphabet. I just only type that in. It kind of works too, like no matter what you do. Have a space in between. Ooh, it's not activated. Weird. Well, means I still got something to do. Let me try out the trigger manually. Oh, I think I know why. Now you can use it. I forgot to turn on to look at YouTube chat and like the rest of the channel. Like you have to trigger that thing on. Check that thing on. Now if you try that zoom, it will work. Hopefully. Ba-bam! I don't think I need like the pop-up thingy. It's still a little bit laggy. I think it's better than nothing. Ooh, this is locked. I got a art commissions work to draw a person as the Uncle Sam. feel like something's wrong here. I don't know what. I still feel like something is wrong, but I don't know. I don't know how to point it out. You know what? I'm going to abandon fully the idea of going to even look like Uncle Sam. It's just going to be the same pose, but think it's the shoulders is the thing that have. The neck is gone. Now I see it. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be a nightmare to draw. The distance between the shoulder and the neck is...
Embracing soft and glowing warmth. Let me lay down beside you, giving all my heart. Now I know we're sharing our warmth. We came closer. And we must have fade into the deeper shadows. I listen to the ringing as you pray more. It was the only thing I could do. I kept a silent secret just for you here. What matters in the end is not a shape by you. You hold it tight. Purely satisfied only to play with toys together. Maybe I'm shaped by thousands of memories of you. Together we hold you down, so feel we were knowing the luck across the way you stood. Reach for our rest. Remember I'm here for you. With the daisy crown, the moonlight barely poured down. The humming girl's number, a girl bathed in the pale light, embracing soft and glowing warmth. Do you remember me on that dark and night? It let you know we're sharing a warmth, hard for far. On the daisy crown, I had that dream so warm. In the middays and that glow, a dream stays with me warmer. To the memory that we've waited for blink once. I can't let myself lie down in dreams. I'm with you. Now I know we're sharing a warmth, hard for far. 나는 쉴 곳이 없는 나비가 된 것만 같아. 뭐라 할 순 없지만 복잡한 감정들의 맘 끝나지 않는 퍼즐이 영원히 반복되지. 나는 오직 너 때문에 여기까지 온 건데. 의식적인 행동과 고통스러운 의미가 사라지지만 도대체
50% is 50%, that's a lot. Only enough for me to eat like 4 days. Yeah, I might have to change like how the phone like angle is because the phone right now, like a lot of people mistook I'm doing like e-cigarette or something like that, or like smoking.
whispers of untrue. The sky once fading into night, a voice remained beyond. The stars are crying out your name. They shimmer where I spoke the same. Whispers dance, echoes play love like never fade. Winds of tomorrow rise, breathe the
Working up on this. I'll be going to try a little bit.
Now the pressure's on, what did they expect? I'm coming for everybody until there's no one left. As long as my heart stays beating inside my chest, there ain't no time to rest. I'm a little bit obsessed, and that's why I be
Alright, I'm back.
Prophecy is nothing but a vicious light. Here comes the growling, dark tide. The more pain she feels, the clearer she sees. Halos of divine are fading. I can hear the bell of fate sound. It's high time to turn it around. I'll carry on my glorious journey with the blessings and wish by my side. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. This will realize, it will realize truth in my heart now.
Oh, this is the older one that I just made. Hold on. You can't use it because like my thingy got disconnected. Okay, now it's done. Yeah, you came back from dinner. I just came back from some snack. A one boiled egg. Supposed to be working now. Yep, it's working now. What I can say, I changed how the phone orientations because it's supposed to be like laying down flat, but yeah. It's supposed to be like laying down flat, but when I posted like ask opinion of people, if you do read that post, most people think this is what I'm smoking or something. I don't smoke, so or thought like this looking like an e-cigarette or something. So I didn't want this thing to lay flat anymore. I draw an angle that looks like a phone, and it is a phone. So yeah. Okay, I think I draw enough on this particular artwork. I basically have so many works I have to like finish up. It's gonna take some time for me to like work on everything. Just save this, close this thing down. I don't really need any other things like working on this one. This one can just close. Yeah, let's just keep it for a while. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What? Oh, like the pictures of asking people what I'm doing. Yeah, that's like one of the issues. It's like sometimes I see something that most people can't see that thing, so we have to like. This is why we artists like share our art a lot of times.
Curse you every second, slow your pace, listen
Okay, let's mute the music and turn on the televisions. Let's look at YouTube. What in the world have happened in here? Ah, that's one. A Tozy. Loved it. I still got one more animations to fix dubbed. My Chinese New Year YCH. I've been delaying this work long enough.
This streamer was just arrested live after pulling out a fake firearm in front of the Big Ben, and what probably meant to just be like some sort of like stupid joke between friends turned into a situation involving a platform ban, armed police, and a series of arrests that for some reason none of them expected. Like, hello, buddy, you're in England, the same country that arrests you for Instagram comments. When I lived there, I couldn't buy a butter knife without ID. So if you're filming yourself holding what looks to be a firearm in front of one of the most famous landmarks in the world, why do you have a surprised Pikachu face when you get arrested for it? Either way, meet Crymo, an IRL streamer who's built his audience through chaotic public interactions, prank calls, and generally doing whatever comes to mind while broadcasting it live. And clearly, that doesn't always go the best way for him. But as far as we can tell, that approach has, I guess, been working for him, at least for attention. He's grown his following pretty steadily and even scored an interview with BBC Radio 1 back in November of 2025. And here he talked about his streaming journey. And I'm only mentioning that because in the same interview, he talked about monetizing his content. And despite having a whole bunch of followers, he was questioning when the revenue was actually supposed to come, which again, shows how non-lucrative making content like this really is. Like, I would say a lot of creators make a lot less money than what you would actually expect, especially the guys who harass people with IRL streams and edgy pranks, because often they don't even get monetized and heavily rely on donations. And this just makes the incident that we're about to discuss even more ironic, since, you know, the decision he made on January 3rd did nothing to help any of that. So, what happened? Well, on Saturday night, just after 10:30 p.m., Crymo was live streaming in Westminster Bridge in London with about 10 other people. And if you're not familiar with the area, it's directly outside of the Parliament.
Idiot.
With Big Ben visible.
You
right
you
there in
can't
the back.
argue with
The
idiot.
location is about as high profile as it gets in London, constantly monitored by security cameras and patrolled by officers around the clock, both in uniform and undercover. So Crymo and his group were positioned in the central area with traffic flowing past them on both sides. And at some point during the stream, they decided to do this, because while trying to mimic the style of quote-unquote in Atlanta JIT, Crymo pulled out what looked to be a black firearm and started pointing it towards the camera.
Hellcat, the first Hellcat in the UK. Hey man, RP Granny man. Hey man, say man, UK man. Say man, on mama we live, man. My mama we live, bro. I got a Glock 19, I'm 82.
What a fascinating use of free will. How are you doing this in public with a straight face without realizing what's going to happen? Either way, the thing that looked like a firearm turned out to be a toy, and then that thing was just passed around all the different guys in the group.
No
with
people
everyone
would wave a
continuing to wave it in
toy
plain
that
view,
looked like a
passing cars and
gun
bystanders.
outside
And
in
at
the
one point,
area,
even
unless
having
that
Crymo
idiot,
pretend
which
to do a
they are.
360 no scope.
Get up here, get up here. No, quick scope. I'm not quick scope. Shoot what you do with that. Hey, show them. 360 no scope, 360 no scope. Ah, he's gone, he's gone, he's gone.
Yeah, this might be the least self-aware group of guys ever. And that might have also been the least athletic jump I've seen in a while. It's like bro forgot to dial up his sensitivity, because that was nowhere near 360. He cannot join phase with that. Not like anyone could anyway right now. But obviously, many concerned citizens immediately called the police to report what they were seeing. And, you know, since it's outside of the Parliament, within minutes of those calls coming in, several Metropolitan Police vehicles showed up to the scene. And the stream was obviously still running. So we got to watch
Are
in
they
real
American?
time as officers surrounded the group and shut everything down.
I missed that, but are they American? I think it is, isn't it? If they aren't American, like, holy heck, those are a bunch of dumbass. Like if you say like, oh, you used to live in America and then you kind of like used to the fact that you can own a gun and then wave a gun around. Even technically in America you can't really do that, but there are lots of people doing that. So it become like a normal thing for them. And then, you know, like they did something this stupid. I kind of can get it. But the problem is if they are not American, technically only country that, well, Russia is one of them. Russia, America is technically the only two country that literally you can wave a gun around and shoot at the sky. So there's no sane person would actually hold something that either look like a firearm or actual firearm and then wave around like there's nothing. It's not like they're kids. If they're kids, then again, I will understand that part. So either they are kids or they are like American, then okay. And look at this. That guy look like a grown-ass adult. You know what? Next time I'm going to make another one, a YouTube Zoom, if you guys want to like highlight it. But yeah, this is stupid.
My bad. Shouldn't have shown a firearm in public in front of the parliament. Who would have thought that was a bad idea? But at one point during the arrest, an officer explained they'd been spotted on CCTV with what looked like to be a firearm. And obviously, we can tell from the footage that everyone was pretty shocked at how quickly that situation escalated.
Someone here got a gun. Has someone here got a gun? We're not f***ing about, are we? I said we're real good. You can take the firearm. You've been seen as a group on CCTV with a firearm.
But I mean, again, they should have seen this coming. And ironically, they didn't even need the CCTV. The live streamers already were there documenting themselves doing all this. But either way, the Metropolitan Police later released a statement confirming what happened. They received reports at 10:30 p.m. about the streamers near Westminster Bridge. Officers responded immediately and 11 men were arrested on suspicion of possessing an imitation firearm in public. The toy gun was then confiscated at the scene and everyone involved was eventually released on bail while the investigation continued. Right. I mean, IRL streamers are starting off 2026 strong, I see. Here's the thing about Westminster Bridge that makes the whole situation even more serious. Because obviously, it's where the government operates and there's been multiple tragedies there before. Back in March of 2017, Westminster Bridge was the site of a major attack that ended 4 people's lives and injured another 50 people. Keith Palmer, who was an unarmed police officer, confronted the attacker and prevented him from going inside of the House of Parliament, but was fatally hurt during the incident. Keith received the George Medal posthumously for his actions that day, and what happened fundamentally changed how security operates in that area. So when we're talking about why police responded the way they did to reports of someone with a firearm near Westminster Bridge in 2026, that context matters a lot. So now, in the UK, carrying a realistic imitation firearm in public is actually a criminal offense and can land you in prison for 12 months. Imagine 360 no-scoping yourself into 1 year of prison. GG. Like, what a massive skill issue. I'm starting to realize that life is just one big IQ test because 99.99999% of people are smart enough to not flaunt a fake firearm in front of a government building, but then you have these guys. I mean, the law exists for some pretty obvious reasons. Fake guns that look real can cause mass panic, force police to respond to situations when they have to assume the weapon is real until proven otherwise. So that creates some dangerous moments for both the officers and the people who are dumb enough to wave around the fake firearm. Because unfortunately, police just can't assume that it's fake. They don't have the luxury of assuming, oh, yeah, what they're doing is just for content.
Yeah, police are not fucking
Crime on the 10
psychic.
others arrested, they've been released under investigation while they continue investigating, which means the legal aspect of this isn't over yet. So we'll kind of have to wait and see what ultimately happens with the charges. After being released on bail, though, Crimo did upload footage on YouTube on Monday, January 5th, and then on Thursday,
Still have the
January 8th,
balls
where
to
he posted a
update
follow-up
stuff
video
on
addressing the
YouTube.
situation, claiming that all of his bank assets have been frozen now. And honestly,
Obviously.
I don't know if he's joking or not. It seems like they can freeze your assets in the UK, but I have no clue if they would actually do
It's
it
fucking
in a
UK.
situation like this. Either way, though, that was certainly a way
More
to describe
civilian
what happened.
state than most
Frozen.
civilian
My assets,
state.
My bank account is frozen. I am getting done like Andrew Tate. I'm getting done like Fredo. This is not right. What they have done to me is not good. All the millions I have in the bank has been frozen. All from a little joke. I understand I was in the wrong, but the police have taken advantage of me. So right now I'm on bail, yeah? I have conditions. My conditions are, I cannot speak to any of the man them. I can't be with more than 2 people in public. I cannot...
Those are not fucking conditions!
Westminster. And I understand it's because of my actions. Chat, I apologize for my behavior.
Holy shit, this is again like...
Then it's going too far. I got carried away. You can get carried away.
This is like, again, like, I don't talk about my medical condition a lot because I know it's some sort of, like, for a lot of people, it's a bullshit conditions. Oh, I'm dizzy. I can't work because I'm dizzy. This is why I don't talk about this a lot. This guy have the gall to fucking say that I have a condition I can't talk to more than 2 people at once. Bro! People like you make me afraid of talking about this kind of shit. Is he listening to himself?
Away with social media. So listen, kids, I do not advise doing these things.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, the legal situation isn't his only problem because Twitch also decided to ban him for 30 days after the incident, which means he can't stream on the platform for a full month. And from what I can tell, that's his only source of income. But apparently he's traveled to Dubai pretty much right after being released on bail and dealing with the Twitch ban, which just really leads me to the question, why do influencers always commit crimes in the UK and then immediately flee to Dubai? Like, in before he pulls an HS tiki-taki and just stays there for years. But either way, a new year has arrived and it seems like nothing has changed when it comes to IRL streamers doing stupid things around the world. So feel free to subscribe if you're new here because clearly we have a lot of content coming this year. So drop a like if you enjoyed this video and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Yeah, those are bullshit of bullshit. I hate the most that people put like lame ass fucking excuse not to work.
The Windows of today feels more like a marketing platform and less like an operating system. Your taskbar promotes Edge, your start menu suggests apps, and even Outlook upsells for storage and Copilot integrations. They've completely monetized productivity, and now AI is the newest obsession.
April 2025. Microsoft's customer support system logs its 10 millionth Windows 11 complaint. 10 million. That's not total support tickets. That's specifically complaints about Windows 11 features, performance, or design. The support database has a category for user dissatisfaction reports. It hit 10 million entries in 42 months since Windows 11 launched. For comparison, Windows 10 received 2.3 million dissatisfaction reports in its entire first 4 years. Windows 11 generated 4.3 times more complaints in less time, and the complaint rate is accelerating. April 2025 alone generated 340,000 new complaints. That's 11,300 per day, 470 per hour. Every 2 minutes, someone is filing a formal complaint about Windows 11.
I
This
should
isn't
too.
normal user feedback. This is a revolt documented in Microsoft's own support database.
The latest update to Windows is actually doing quite a lot of changes, which is causing the whole Ubisoft problem. But yes, I mean, there are issues, aren't there? There's weirdness happening with Windows.
The upgrade nags that cross the line. Let's start with the most common complaint category, 2.8 million reports. The Windows 10 upgrade prompts. Microsoft wants users on Windows 11, so they implemented aggressive upgrade nags. Pop-ups multiple times daily. Full screen interruptions. Notifications that can't be permanently dismissed. And the UI is deliberately confusing. The Upgrade Now button is prominent. The Remind Me Later option is small and hidden. Users clicking the wrong button accidentally start upgrades they didn't want. Patricia Williams is 71 years old, retired teacher in Florida. She uses her computer for email, photos, and video calls with grandchildren. Her computer is from 2018. Works perfectly for her needs. Windows 10 is familiar. She knows where everything is. In March, she saw a Windows pop-up. Looked like a normal notification. She clicked what she thought was close. It was actually upgrade. The computer started downloading Windows 11. 6 GB download on her internet connection took 3 hours. Then installation took another 2 hours. When it finished, nothing looked the same. The start menu moved. Her desktop icons rearranged. Her browser defaults changed. She was lost, confused, scared she broke something. She called her son. He spent 2 hours on the phone helping her find basic functions, email app, photo viewer, how to shut down the computer. Everything moved or changed. She was near tears. I just wanted to close a notification. Now my computer is different and I don't know how to use it. Her son tried to downgrade her to Windows 10. Found out it's only possible within 10 days of upgrade. Patricia's upgrade was 12 days ago. She's stuck on Windows 11, learning everything again. At 71, because Microsoft made an upgrade prompt deliberately confusing. Patricia filed a complaint through Microsoft support, explained what happened, asked to downgrade, got a corporate response. Windows 11 offers enhanced features and security. We recommend exploring the new interface. No solution, no
Yeah,
MVP,
those interfaces are the
just
world's
marketing
most
language.
stupidest interface.
She's one of 2.8 million users
And
with
they
similar
spend like
stories.
what
Accidental
I hear
upgrades,
is like they
confusing
spent 30
prompts,
millions.
no way to
30 fucking million dollar
Microsoft's
to create this.
response is always the same.
You know, like when
This
you
is
use like
better for you.
Windows 11, you
Learn to like it.
click this, hold
The
this up,
performance
okay?
complaints that keep flooding in.
Click and
Second largest category.
hold this thing, and then you go
1.9
up
million
here. You
complaints
see
about
all this like
performance. Users
swap
reporting
your
Windows
things, right?
11 is slower than Windows 10.
They
Longer
spent
boot times, sluggish
30
application
fucking
launches,
million dollars to make this.
freezing and stuttering during normal use. And these aren't isolated
This
reports.
feature
They're
alone.
consistent, specific, detailed. Users providing system specifications, benchmark comparisons, side-by-side videos showing the difference. This is documented evidence that Windows 11 performs worse on the same hardware. Robert Chen owns a computer repair shop in Los Angeles. He sees performance complaints daily. Customer brings in a computer, says it's slow since upgrading to Windows 11. Robert runs diagnostics. Hardware is fine, SSD healthy, RAM working, CPU not overheating. He installs Windows 10 on a separate partition, boots both, times them. Windows 10 boots in 18 seconds. Windows 11 takes 34 seconds. Same hardware, same startup programs. Windows 11 is 89% slower to boot. He shows the customer. They're shocked. They thought their computer was dying. It's just Windows 11. Robert has documentation for 200 plus customers with identical issues. He's submitted detailed reports to Microsoft support, included system specs, boot time comparisons, performance benchmarks. Every report gets the same response. Windows 11 requires certain hardware for optimal performance, but these are computers that meet all Windows 11 requirements. They're not below spec. They're running exactly what Microsoft says they need, and they're still slower than Windows 10. Robert's conclusion: Windows 11 is objectively slower. Microsoft knows. Microsoft doesn't care. His customers ask if there's anything he can do. He offers two solutions: downgrade to Windows 10 if they're within the 10-day window, or install Linux if they're willing to try something different. About 60% choose Windows 10 downgrade. About 15% try Linux. The remaining 25% stick with Windows 11 and accept the slower performance. Robert has inadvertently become a Linux advocate. Not because he prefers Linux ideologically, because Windows 11 is so bad that Linux is genuinely better for many users. Microsoft is losing customers to Linux at a computer repair shop in Los Angeles because Windows 11 performs worse than the 5-year-old OS it replaced. The privacy complaints that Microsoft dismisses.
Blocking all ability to set up Windows 11 as a simple local account. They are forcing you to sign in or create a Microsoft account to where, again, like I said, they have full access to your computer and they can do and see whatever they want. This is just a major red flag of them.
Third category, 1.4 million complaints about privacy and data collection. Users discovering Windows 11 collects significantly more data than Windows 10.
Yeah, they basically just waste your internet. If your internet is running on like the, you know, like payment stuff, is like, it's going to be shit. Like, you know, like we have like data, we only can run like that many like amount of internet, those kind of things.
Look at my gingerbread house! All the gummy bears fell off and shit. No! No, no! Oh.
It would be super awkward if I started playing with my breasts on full display.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's fucking hell. No.
That's what the mask is.
I'm not killing Mia. We're on good terms right now. She hasn't attacked me in like in 5 minutes. Wait, was that a gunshot? What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh my god! What the?
I'm Chinese. Am I allowed to joke with you because I'm here or not?
Yeah, you can.
What's up, dog? Wait, where'd he go?
I ate him.
What?
Do you have a type? I don't have a type. Oversized sweater, one shoulder exposed, but then you can see a bit of the bra thing on the shoulder, and then the hair, bobbling, and push the hair right back behind the ears, and then.
Envy is not your best look, Flatty. Well, who's the one sitting here watching a Flatty, huh? I like my flat chest, and clearly you guys do too. Caught. Hey, I'm not a chihuahua. I'm chihuahua. I'm not Coca-Cola. Oh.
What?
I wanna go to Hooters. You got fanboy? I don't wanna go to fanboy Hooters. Why the hell would I pay money to see fanboys when they're all in my chat?
Hello, Mr. Spider.
Alright, you got some evidence.
Hello, Mr. Spider.
Hit space. Hey, genius. How about you go play catch with your dad that left you at a young age? Oh, wait, you can't. Motherfucker, shut the frick up. I hit space immediately. What the frick, man? The only space you'd be talking about is you, the space between you and your father. Shut the frick up!
So much fun being big brain. Now I can take off my smart glasses and return to being an idiot. I'm back to being a bimbo. I'm back to being a bimbo. I got nothing on in my brain. Nothing going on up there.
Yeah, it's kill you.
I mean, it's keep yourself safe, yeah.
Would you mind if I call you mommy? Not necessarily, but can you wait until after I'm done with the children's charity segment? The Make-A-Wish charity segment? Can you hold off 2 hours, man?
For today's plans.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
I was asleep and I farted, and the sound of the farting startled me, and I jerked awake, and the movement of me jerking awake gave me back problems for the rest of the day.
Hover over them, and then you see green lights light up on the map. Do you see the green lights light up on the map?
Yeah, I see
Jingle
that.
jangle, jingle jangle. You need to connect the first one to the second one, okay?
That's a big belly. Imagine pushing on his stomach and all of it getting released in one giant nasty fart.
Do not worry, sir. I will help you.
It's coming loose. I can feel it.
I helped you, sir.
You fool. Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
I'm gonna kill that man. After I kill him, I'm gonna kill his family too. That was this one, right? Yeah. I should call her.
And there we go. Year, yellow, Y, and yes. 4 words that are homophones. But the first letter is removed, and the last letter, turn it around, switch the first and the last letter, and you come up with names of actors that played in Teletubbies. Yeah, same thing, bro.
Oh, put it in. Put it in. Yeah, put it in. Put it do? You have to take it out too. Take it out. Oh god. Stop. What am I supposed to say? There's literally, you have to do it. It's no gameplay mechanics. You have to put it in, you have to take it out. Take it out.
Okay, I'm locked in.
Okay. Take it out. Oh, put it in slowly. But then take it out immediately. Okay. Just really fast. Just in and out. Just really fast. Quick, put it in. Quick. Take it out.
They like all your daughters, and your son, and your wife. They really like your wife. They love your wife.
They have good taste.
2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect.
Me too, bro.
January,
Me
my home
too.
burned down to nothing
I
but
lost my
ashes here
tooth.
in the
Oh,
Los
that's
Angeles
pretty bad,
fires.
actually. That's worse
Just a
than
few
me.
months ago, I lost my dad.
Oh, that's sorry. That's a lot worse. I'm so sorry, bro.
We had to be on the bus at 6 a.m. Oh, wait, no, sorry, 7 a.m. Sorry, wait, 6 or 7? Wait, maybe the original was 6 and then... I don't remember. It was early. I'm gonna kill you all. I will kill you myself.
Oh my god, you made me Google this. You made me Google this. You made me think for a second it was a disease that affects body ligaments. How many times am I gonna get fooled by the whole ligament thing?
Yes! This is what it's about! I will.
I can tell you've done this before.
I can't tell if innuendos are intentional or not. Perhaps it is intentional.
Oh, fuck me,
How many
man.
fucking years have you been using this goddamn 3D model and you did not know how to get bigger and smaller? Is this a fucking joke? You're rage baiting me. You're rage. I'm the fucking leopard. I'm the leopard and you're the monkey. I'm the leopard. You got me so mad. There's no way. There's no fucking way you didn't know that. Are you rage baiting me? You're rage baiting me. You're rage baiting. And fuck you. Fuck you. Did you just call a black dude a monkey?
Did you call me a monkey?
Did
you call me a monkey?
It's because I'm talking about the rage bait meme where it's a leopard, it's a leopard, and then there's a monkey, and the monkey's looking, and then the leopard's like, ah! And then the monkey's just like doing it's a meme. I promise.
Have fun streaming on Kick, buddy.
No, I don't want to go back.
I think the biscuits go with that.
What the fuck? They have a hole in them.
It's like a donut.
What?
Yeah, they're showing that like on the screen right now. They're glazing it with honey.
What the
fuck? Okay, chat, would you? Would you?
Shut the fuck up.
Do you have anything nice to say about New Jersey? No. You know what they say about New Jersey? The best thing to come out of New Jersey is the bus. The bus leaving.
What does the mistletoe mean on Zin's chest?
It's a holly. Guys?
じめられた何々ちゃん助けてあげたよね。え、なんで知ってんの？逆にいじめられたけどね。次の日から仕方が始まったよ。ちなみにこれ実話だから。怖いよ。その顔して言わないで。
I think this competition is close here. But the winner can only go to one, and it's... Pippa! Pippa from Phase Origins.
I'm gonna kill everybody in this room and then myself. Thanks.
League of Legends.
Shut up, Jesus!
Alright, I think I'll go ahead and take the top part, and then you guys can have the bottom part.
You wanna top us both at the same time?
You hush your mouth right now, or I'm gonna slap it off of you.
You're getting fast food on fucking Valentine's Day. Embarrassing. Alone. I don't see any bitches in that car. Ugh. Embarrassing. Oh, you're really gonna let your Oshi catch you bitchless on Valentine's Day?
Which H anime voices did she do? Have you ever actually done something like that?
What? Done what?
The H anime
Yeah,
voice.
of course. Dude, that's how I became a streamer. Fillion, you don't know me.
Well, I know you do voice acting, but like...
That's what I voice acted, Fillion.
So you started off voice acting corn?
Yes.
What inspired you?
I had a lot of debt.
I feel like something's wrong. Yeah, I didn't think making this like animated version should be fun to do because I might not have time to do it. Oh, sure, the fire effect is really difficult to do.
I'll never forget it. He's super tall, bro, and like it's super intimidating when he has so many bodyguards around him. And he came in, I was so nervous, but when he stuck his hand out and smiled, I felt safe.
He's not gonna let you hit low, bro. This is next level glazing. No, you did not step back into 2023, 2024. It is 2026, and we're talking about Andrew Tate and the Big 26, which, if you were to tell me 11 days ago that we were going to be talking about this, or Andrew Tate overall, I would have been like, you tripping. Andrew Tate being exposed for being a hypocrite and a liar in 2026? Yeah, this should be a pretty interesting year. Now, let me get this out of the way because I know I will be attacked by the 12-year-old Andrew Tate fans who will come after me and call me a beta, call me a sim, cuck, whatever it might be, because I dare to disagree with the almighty, super respectable Andrew Tate. So I was scrolling through YouTube as I normally do just to see what's going on, right? And this video popped up by this YouTuber who goes by Regular Eye Patch Wolf. Andrew Tate is an embarrassing loser. Now, I hope it goes without saying, but do I like Andrew Tate? I mean, I think he's funny. I think if he was a comedian, I think he would do really, really well. Let's see what Mr. Tate is up to in the Big 26.
Say what you will about 2025, but it was kind of an incredible year for internet weirdos getting their faces smashed in. As we saw on December 20th in the fight Chase Damore versus alleged sex trafficking enthusiast Andrew Tate. Now, going into this fight, everyone thought Chase Damore was walking to the electric fucking chair. Even the commentators are ready to watch this man die.
Nobody in this arena believes in the champion, but the only person's opinion that matters is his as he dares to take out the Cobra.
And that's because Andrew Tate is widely known as a former professional fighter and specifically a kickboxing champion. But what happens that night is that Andrew Tate got his fucking face rocked by a person who punches like this.
Chin down, break your knees. I like that. Oh, boy.
I'm sorry, but if you lose to someone who throws punches like that, you really can't be acting like a alpha male, like a sigma. You can't be acting like that if this is the guy that beat you. It's like, how could anyone call themselves the ultimate sigma, yet they lose to people like this? You know what I mean? People who are clearly not the best at boxing.
And yet somehow, that is the man who took Andrew Tate, the alpha male of our generation, to his limit and well beyond it, honestly making Tate look like he has genuinely never been in a boxing match. And when I went and watched the footage of this, it kind of set off that alarm in my brain for, we'll say, fraudulent martial arts bollocks. Andrew Tate has established this idea among men online that he is like the gender's savior. He is this person who is going to lead man, and I mean specifically men, to some kind of promised Neverland. And I think that's true if your promised Neverland is also just full of sad, lonely men.
I mean, there's these type of content creators for both men and women. You know, you don't need no man and fuck man and all men should die. And you also have the male side of that, which is, you know, your Sneakos, your Andrew Tates. There's a whole bunch of people like that. You're fresh and fit, just corny ass individuals. When you really sit and think about it, you're like, man, these guys are fucking losers. I mean, let's just call it what it is. It's sad that there's young men out there that see people like Andrew Tate and alike, and they're like, this is such a great role model for me. I want to be like Andrew Tate for real, because they see the money, they see the watches, they see the houses, the cars, which, I mean, if you're motivated by that, cool. It's like, it's right message, wrong messenger. I truly don't think people like Andrew Tate and, once again, alike should be, I don't know, worshipped. Most of them are all bark, no bites. They're just tough internet guys. I mean, let's just call it what it is. Out of everyone in the whole entire planet, Andrew Tate is your role model. If that's the situation, number one, that's sad. I mean, if people like Andrew Tate are your role models, you need some serious, and I mean very serious, soul searching.
Recently, when he fought 60 men in a row, which is interesting because if you watch the fight against Chase Damore, one of the most notable things is Tate gasses out halfway through round 2. And so, how is someone able to fight 60 men in a row? How is he now gassing out a fucking round and a half in? And I think the answer to that can be found in even just watching a couple of seconds of Andrew Tate's 60-man kumite. Not only is he fighting vastly inexperienced fighters compared to him, most of these guys are like tiny and look like they have never been in a fight ever. When I heard about like this 60-man thing, I assumed it would be like against actual boxers or something like that. But genuinely, like, these guys have no idea what they're doing in the ring. And it's like one or two of them maybe look like they've been in a boxing match once. And the rest are just genuinely like the saddest looking guys. And it's such a weird scam because if you look in the background of these videos as well, you can see all Tate's opponents being drilled and forced to do these like excruciating exercises. And like, if you've spent any time training in martial arts, you know what this feels like. At the start of a lot of classes, you do these like physical drills that are designed to get like your blood pumping and designed to tire you out. And a lot of the time, these drills can be more tiring than fighting themselves, because in fighting, you can pace yourself. You can kind of stand back, you can play it defensively, you can be cautious. But when someone is commanding you to do these drills, it can be like the most exhausting thing in the world because there is no reprieve. That's what every one of these dudes had to go through before fighting Tate. So like, not only is he fighting inexperienced boxers, he's fighting exhausted inexperienced boxers.
If you actually thought that Andrew Tate was gonna fight 60 real boxers and win, come on now. Andrew Tate will never do that. He'll get knocked out within the first 5 guys. It's exactly as this guy says. This is such a fabricated lie. It's like if I put out a challenge and I'm like, I will fight 100 men, and they're all men in wheelchairs, to prove that I am the ultimate Sigma. And in the very small letters at the bottom, it says, must be disabled, must have no arms, and must have no legs. As a matter of fact, you could only have one eye. Yeah, dude, I'm winning. Kanye West scores 100 points against kids in wheelchairs moment. Like, I don't think any respectable man was like, yo, no way, Andrew Tate just beat like 40 guys? Dude, that's so insane. See, this is why he's a top G. This is why he's a Sigma. It's like, bruh, they were most likely kids that were picked up from the street.
But how do you then explain Andrew Tate's 4 different title wins? Well, you start by looking into them. Does it look like Andrew Tate has spent time kickboxing? Absolutely. Yeah, it definitely does. Was he one of the best in the world? Well, that's where things get a little complicated. You see, that organization, as well as Infusion, which he also won a title for, these are not world-class organizations. They are legitimate and they are respected, but for the most part, they've been like historically seen as feeder organizations into more well-established places like K1 or Pride, and not of a global standard. How can I prove that? Well, let's take a little look at some of the people Andrew Tate was fighting in his matches with these organizations. Take someone like Too Hot, Scott Gibson. His only fight, Andrew Tate, who he beat. Okay, that's a little unusual, but it's not that unusual. Luke Sainz, also Andrew Tate, also beaten. So take someone like Lee Whitfield. His only fight, Andrew Tate. Someone like Ollie Green, Andrew Tate. Paul Randall, Andrew Tate. Adnan Omeragic, 4 fights, 3 losses.
It's just like random ass people from the street, I swear to God. Just imagine if, I mean, when I was younger, because I'm monk now, but when I was younger, like, you know, middle school, and maybe even elementary school, like, yeah, I mean, I've been in a couple of school fights. I think I've been in 3 or 4. And for the record, I've won them all right? Yes, I am that much of a Sigma. Should those be counted towards my professional record? I mean, if that's the case, then I'm 3-0, I'm 4-0, I'm the GOAT. I am the greatest boxer. I'm the greatest fighter of my time, guys. Just trust. This isn't anything special, dude. Like, okay, I got into a bar fight once and I won. I'm 1-0. I'm the greatest of all time. It's like, come on now. I mean, I don't know why Andrew Tate is acting like he was fighting prime Conor McGregor or prime Brock Lesnar. Like, come on now.
Jean-Luc Benoit, 3 fights, 1 win, 2 losses, all to Andrew Tate, and it just keeps going like this. This person actually does have like some significant wins, but Andrew Tate was his second fight, or his first fight ever. And a lot of these guys have so many losses, you kind of have to wonder why they're even fighting in the first place.
But there was one fighter on here that really stood out to me as something really, truly odd.
And his name is Miralem Ahmeti. And there's two very strange things about Miralem. First of all, if you go up to the top of his Tapology profile, you get this text. This fighter has been found by Tapology to have engaged in activity which does not conform to combat sports standards, has purposefully participated in bouts with no reasonable path to victory, displayed a lack of competitive effort, and is unjustifiably matched against more skilled opponents. In other words, this is someone who purposefully fights more skilled opponents in order to pad out their record. And what's even stranger is if we go to the bottom of his win-losses here, we can see he lost his first match in 4 minutes, round 1. He lost his second match in just over 1 minute. He lost his third match in less than 30 seconds. His fourth match in just over 30 seconds. His fifth match in less than a minute. And it just keeps going like this until, in 2020, this guy who has taken nothing but first round losses fights Andrew Tate. So what we can take from that is a very clear and obvious attempt to mislead people.
I don't know how Andrew Tate fans are going to defend this. Like, it's clear as water. This is just a way to artificially boost up your numbers so you can be like, I'm 10-0. But don't ask who I fought. Don't look at the records of the people that I fought because they're all losers who here to make other people look good and inflate their numbers. And inflate the numbers so they look better, right? Andrew Tate is 11-1. Oh, 11-1. You know, he's pretty good, right? And you go to their history and you're like, oh, so all of these are, in wrestling terms, they're just jobbers. So then you could beat them and then you can go and claim, yo, you know, I'm 20-2. Or 20-0. No one has beaten me. I beat all the other 20 guys. And it's like, well, who are the other 20 guys, right? And you look at them and it's like, oh, I see what they are. They're not worthy, respected people. They're just, I mean, to simplify, they're just random ass individuals who are there to inflate their numbers so the opponent or people like Andrew Tate look better than they actually are. I want to see how the diehard Andrew Tate fans defend this. Oh, you're just jealous. You've won 0 fights. I'll have you know that Sensitive Society is 3 or 4-0.
If you are Tate and you want to show that you're a legitimate fighter, that is not the kind of person you fight. And that's because this is all about creating this online persona, this illusion. And I think the problem is that Tate started huffing his own fumes and believing that he really was that guy. And he's not. In the first round, I'm not going to say he looks good because I'm not even saying this to be like mean or an asshole. I don't think either fighter looks good at any point in this fight. Towards the end of round 3, you can start to see Andrew Tate melt into sludge like the Wicked Witch of the West. And he gets like blasted a couple of times here. Like I remember back in the day, like people were talking about Andrew Tate facing like one of the Paul brothers, which is not a fight I would really be interested in seeing or care about.
Before he continues, I just want to say this. If Andrew Tate fought either of the Paul brothers or KSI, Andrew Tate would be destroyed. Even though, yes, we know that Jake Paul fights elder citizens, until recently that he fought someone that wasn't 80 years old and he got rocked, but I digress. Even though these people are frauds, I do believe either Paul brother would low-key destroy Andrew Tate within 2 rounds. And I don't want to hear the excuse, he's old now, look at his prime. At his prime, he was fighting nobodies. And I don't know why people were treating him like he was facing Brock Lesnar's every single day.
Both Paul brothers would fucking kill Tate. And for me to be defending the fucking Paul brothers or saying anything positive about them, that should show you what a fraud Andrew Tate is in terms of his fighting ability. It is kind of ridiculous. So then towards the end of the fight, he just has absolutely nothing. It's literally like one of those cartoons where like a nerd is punching a bully and it's just doing nothing to him. He just gets blasted over and over, and it is one of the biggest like reality checks I have seen anyone get ever. And you know what? Here's the thing I'll say. Andrew Tate lost this fight. And I get it. Losing fucking sucks. What I didn't do is I didn't like do what Tate does here. And Tate does this thing, and I fucking hate this so much, where basically he makes a bunch of excuses and then says, but I'm not going to make any of those excuses. He's like, you know, I could say that I'm too old, or that you know, he's much heavier than me, or that, you know, he was putting all his weight on me and tiring me out, or you know, and he says, I could say all that, but I'm not going to. And the problem there is you already fucking did, you tit. It's like he's already given his audience all this like ammunition to be like, oh, well, Tate would have won if he had done this and this. No, fuck that. You lost. You lost because, like, you weren't ready for this fight.
Nothing but excuses. It's like, you know, once again, losing sucks. No one likes to lose. I mean, it's no fun. Everyone wants to win, but you can't win all the time. You know, sometimes you gotta take the L, and you gotta put your head down and be like, today wasn't my day, but tomorrow, you know, there's a new opportunity, a new chance for me to do something. So you can't win every single time. Andrew Tate, to me, sounds like a a very sore loser that is trying to gaslight himself and his fans into being like, no, please don't cancel your online course for Tate University. I'm a really good boxer. Just trust, all right? Just trust. Don't think anything of it. Don't question me. Don't doubt me. I am the greatest of all time, all right? But don't look at my record, and don't look at my fight, and don't look into the 40 guys that I quote-unquote beat up. And not gonna lie, watching Andrew Tate get beat up and destroyed by someone that isn't a good fighter is the cherry on top of the ice cream, because ain't no way. How are you going to be this quote-unquote alpha male, the ultimate sigma, the greatest man of all time, and get your shit rocked and then complain about it? A real man would take that L, stay quiet, lock in, and come back stronger than ever. Not go on Twitter and be like, I'm too old, and you know, this and that. It's like, but yeah, that's all I want to say. Yeah, I did not think I was going to talk about Andrew Tate ever, let alone in the Big 26, but this year is pretty unpredictable, so I don't know. We might talk about James Charles in the next one. Who the fuck knows? Anyway, subscribe to the channel, or else I will come to your house and beat you up. So I could get my record up from 4 victories to 5 victories. I don't care if you're a little kid. I'll beat you up. All right, I'm out.
Well, lots of love there. Yeah, I can see it. The screen effect and stuff. Are there, Sherry? Let's do this one. Well, was your nice day? Speaking about dinner, what time is it? Nah, that's still fine. I need to go downstairs a little bit. Alright, I'm back. So this shall be the animations. Yay, it's finally working. It's finally working!
Of the actual figure and the rest of the image. After receiving wave after wave of comments all criticizing the artist and accusing them of using AI, people who took the time to check the artist's work or who actually knew the artist realized this was not an AI slop account and began calling out the poster for wrongful accusation and starting drama. Other artists on the internet made several videos talking about this situation as well, including my favorite buddy Sam Does Art.
Now personally, I wanted to do my research. I wanted to see why this person decided to make an AI call out in the first place and why everyone else was so convinced that it was not AI. So I did my research. I googled the original artist and this was the only image that would come up that shows something very similar to what I saw of this artist's work. Now if I just zoom in here, personally I do not see anything that jumps out at me that screams this was made by AI. I would be very convinced that this was actually a drawing and that this person is actually an artist who does draw. But what's interesting to me is I then came across this post. You know what's extra funny? I decided to look into the art because the post looked familiar to me. Turns out that was the whip. Hold up. What are you talking about? As you can see in this finished product, a lot of those mistakes have been fixed up. Always do research, Twitter users, and that's exactly what I'm doing. All right, so this is where things get a little bit funny, okay? Take a look at this piece right here. All right, beautiful piece. It does fix the mistakes, right? The hand seems to be better. The hips now connect to the right point. The neck, the shoulders, everything is now connected. Again, full disclaimer, I don't know if this person who posted this is just pulling this out of their butt or if this is actually from the artist. So take everything with a big grain of salt, okay? If you compare this piece to what was supposed to be the sketch, from an artist's perspective, this sketch has way more advanced shape language and way more advanced flow. Personally, if I saw this, I would assume that an artist with a lot of experience has made this piece. Whereas with something like this, even though yes, it corrects all of the mistakes, it still appears to me like the shape language and the flow and the pose of the character just comes from an artist with a little bit less experience. And this person actually did a little bit more digging like me as well. And again, I am not sure if this is actually from the original artist or if this is just made by somebody else. So take all of this with a huge grain of salt. I don't even know if this is from the same artist, but looking at a piece like this, the rendering on the iris and the rendering on the pupil, as well as the smudging out of the highlight, these are just not marks that an artist would normally make. And even here on the corner of the eye, you can see how it flares out into some of these elements that don't seem to make as much sense. Look at how the eyelash pushes up the shape of the double eyelid. So again, there's a lot of elements here that would suggest to me that this is a little bit sus. And then if you look at the hair here, again, the rendering here just screams AI. It's smudged, it's smooth, it's got this very uncanny look to it. But still, I personally don't know where this person got these images from, and I also just personally cannot confirm or deny that they're made with AI. And as of right now, that is the full extent of this artist's work that I could find. So you guys can make up your own mind. Me personally, I feel like if these pieces did actually belong to that artist, then they might have used AI as a part of their process to come up with poses and ideas, but I'm quite sure that they actually drew. They were actually an artist as well. This is the issue here. Look, even after all this digging, I still can't be 100% sure whether this person did use AI or not, and nobody can be. But all of that, while very confusing, is besides the point. It doesn't matter what an artist chooses to do. If this person chooses to use AI to make their work, to come up with ideas, that might go against you and my values, but that's their choice. And just because they might have chosen to do this thing that we disagree with doesn't give any of us the permission to go out there and call them out and harass them off of the platform.
This situation really stirred up quite a controversy in the art community on Twitter, and even after the original artist deleted their account and left the platform, people still kept talking about them and sharing their work to raise awareness about the situation, and so other people don't blindly fall into the trap of accusing people of using AI without any solid proof or evidence of them doing so. Sam's video is really good and talks about the entire situation in length, and I put a link in the description if you want to follow up and watch the rest of the video. Hating on little children and their drawings seemed to be a recurring theme in the art community in 2025. I wonder why children couldn't just be left to enjoy drawing and making art without someone either A, tearing them down and making fun of their drawing, or B, taking their drawing and feeding it into AI out of spite just because they can. The Luna situation from the thriving TikTok art community proved to a lot of us that being an artist on the internet is clearly not for the faintest of hearts. While the young artists and their teachers shared their drawing to encourage others and to show them that age never matters when it comes to making art, some people decided the child's drawing looked a little too childish and decided to fix the drawing to make it look quote-unquote better, changing all the features the child had drawn and turning the drawing into something completely different. Of course, the art community on TikTok responded by calling out the person who made the fix, telling them this was a literal child's drawing and didn't deserve any of the hate or negativity they were somehow getting from the art community. Some people were calling the art ugly and were mad because it was going popular and getting a lot of attention, wondering why since the drawing was made by a literal kid. The comments were all filled with people defending the kid and calling out people for making hateful posts towards them, which was a good thing to see other people standing up for the little kid and supporting their dream of making art even though they never had to. Meanwhile, on Twitter, the official account of the Olympic Games posted the winning design for their competition, which happened to be a drawing made by a child. After selecting the design, they somehow managed to make it worse by using AI to quote-unquote make it better and give it a modern day polish and finish. The entire comment section was filled with people who had a lot to say about the whole situation, calling out the Olympics for feeding the kids drawing through AI and shaming them for not living up to the standards they claim to set. Although the account made no comment regarding the situation, it's safe to assume they probably realized this was just an awful thing to do. But can we count on them to do it again? Yes, sadly. Somewhere down the line during the dark age of 2025, I presume the timeline somehow got messed up and scrambled, because tell me why Ross Draws, who has always been an early inspiration of mine and also one of the reasons I even started making art videos in the first place, found himself in serious controversy after he got accused and called out for using AI to make art and also not paying people who worked for him. Several videos, tweets and all sorts of posts littered the internet all talking about the situation, especially because Ross was a big inspiration to a lot of artists and everyone was genuinely baffled to hear of him using AI to make art. Ross then posted a response to the call out, and in the long essay he explained his reasoning behind his alleged use of AI in his work, stating that out of over 600 drawings he had posted over the internet, only 5 of them had AI influence. He went on to apologize to his fans and the rest of his community, raising their hopes for him and his work going down the line and clarifying that the use of AI will not be present in any of his drawings in the future.
I didn't want to rush into anything because then I'm kind of going back to my old ways and just like dipping my toe in the water, seeing how I feel, if I still love it. I failed to kind of educate myself on the totality of the AI conversation, just being offline, and I asked my peers and I asked some people like, hey, what's the state of content these days? Like what's happening? Because I'm curious. Yeah, is it still TikTok dances? So as I slowly came back, I started to see this like really negative firestorm on the topic of AI. I'm a creator that just wants to see it for himself. I've always had like a natural curiosity, and I try to just like experiencing things myself and have my own awareness, my own opinion about it. And I feel like that curiosity, that natural curiosity, gave me so much, you know? It helped me start my YouTube channel, experimenting with video and art, and that curiosity led me to Nima and so much good, right? But as I saw this kind of firestorm get bigger and bigger and bigger, I was like, oh, this is too volatile, this is too much, and I backtracked and I tried to delete it because anyone that touches it seems like people like getting eliminated. And yeah, I was acting out of fear. You know, I backtracked and I tried to hide it, and for that I'm sorry. I don't want anyone to think like I'm trying to be deceptive. You know, I was trying to navigate it thoughtfully, like maybe there was something there, because I don't want this to be a repeat of every new tool gets kind of shat on and then we use it later. Same thing with digital art. You know, when digital art first came on the scene, people were shitting on it. You know, when people started using references like, oh no, that's cheating, you have to think about everything from your head. And maybe there's a chance for me to scope it out and see if there's anything more to it. Conversation is way out of my field of comprehension, and for the community that I've built and my peers, I should have done better at educating myself on the nuances and the conversations and the environment effects, and I just turned around and went home, essentially. I fucked up, tried to hide it, and for that I take full accountability for it. I apologize.
A lot of people in the comments still kept calling him out under his post on Twitter, shaming him, calling him names associated with AI and the lack of creating art, and insinuating that Ross's apology wasn't genuine and was only made because he got caught and called out. Other people were bringing receipts under his tweets, asking him to speak on them, and then also asking about the issue of him paying his employees. The whole situation was really just a big mess, and it was truly sad to see such a big and popular figure in the art community whom a lot of other artists have looked up to find themselves in such a mess. Sam, Kat, and many other YouTubers all made videos about the Ross situation. So if you want to learn more about the situation, you can watch any of their videos and also keep an open mind to all their different opinions. Personally, I still think Ross is a good person. Well, he seems to be, and he's also a really good artist, and I believe he deserves the benefit of doubt if his apologies and statements are genuine. Every one of us is living life for the first time, so the chances of us making terrible mistakes is pretty high, and that's normal. But one thing we can all choose to do is to learn from our mistakes and become better people in the process. Speaking about growing and becoming a better person, if you enjoy watching videos like this and want to help me grow, you should subscribe. I post weekly and talk about art, things happening in the art community, and other things of that nature. If that's something you find interesting, just hit that little subscribe button and join the family. The Studio Ghibli art style trend was one of the peak moments of 2025. AI developers OpenAI released an update to their new ChatGPT model, which allowed their users to generate and turn images or normal pictures into art imitating the art style of the popular Studio Ghibli. This resulted in people turning all sorts of events from history, movies, and fanfic into the iconic Ghibli art style, and ultimately trending all across the timeline on Twitter, TikTok, and literally every other social media platform. And when artists and other people who adored the Ghibli art style spoke up about this blatant art theft and insult to the art style, they were met with AI bros and other trolls feeding their drawings into the AI and turning it into the Ghibli art style, saying things like AI does a better job at imitating the art style and that AI did it twice as fast as a normal artist. Even the director of One Piece had to make a statement calling out the unauthorized use of the art style, and people started making plugins that removed all Studio Ghibli style posts from their Twitter timeline.
I saw this post saying AI art has no soul and then AI art showing this. I'm still waiting for the catch. I'm waiting for the soul. Where is the soul in this work? Exactly, no soul. Thanks for proving our point. And I do not think this person is obviously being satire, because his entire account is based upon AI art, so he is trying to defend this. And he really didn't do a good job at proving his point at all. And when you compare it to stuff like Studio Ghibli, it's nowhere even remotely close in the slightest. This animation, you can see the amount of blood, sweat, and tears that was put into it. But on the other hand, like literally comparing this to any anime that is even remotely good, it is literally soulless, bro. And I am not completely against AI. I think that AI can be used for good things, but when it comes to trying to replicate the work of somebody that's been doing something their entire life, no. I think AI is good for like equations, math, faster solving stuff, but when it comes to replicating artwork, no, bro. And honestly, it will never be able to at this rate.
Popular YouTuber Jimmy Donaldson, commonly known as Mr. Beast, was also in the hot waters of internet controversy as his viral thumbnail generator that uses AI to generate thumbnails for YouTube videos was announced over Twitter. Artists, designers, and other thumbnail creators all came out in unison against his blatant use of AI, as it was basically pulling off elements from the works of other artists and thumbnail designers whenever a user tried to generate a thumbnail, basically stealing from other artists and creators and practically pushing thumbnail artists out of work. The situation quickly went viral, gaining traction in mainstream media and causing a lot of backlash for Mr. Beast on Twitter, especially since Mr. Beast was one of the biggest, if not the biggest YouTuber in the world, and having him promote an AI tool that could potentially steal the jobs of artists further down the line was quite inconsiderate and uninspiring on his part. Mr. Beast listened to all the criticism he received and decided to pull down the viral thumbnail tool from his platform, explaining to the critics and his fans that he thought people will be excited for the tool, but after reading their responses, he understood their worries and responded saying he will do better for the community.
How's it going, guys? A week ago, I launched an AI thumbnail tool that helps small creators
never like
make
that
better
disingenuous
thumbnails,
fuck.
I thought people were going to be pretty excited about it, but I definitely missed the mark. If you open up Twitter, you know what I'm talking about. And so I read all your guys' feedback, and I've been thinking a lot about it. And so we just enacted some changes that I think you guys will find positive. And so going forward, there is no AI thumbnail tool. Anyone from now on that signs up for ViewStats Pro, there will not be the AI thumbnail tool. It just doesn't exist. We pulled it down. And on top of that, I wanted to go one step further to really show artists out there that I care. If you go on viewstats.com, under our more tools section, it will say hire thumbnail artists. And if you click that, it'll take you to a page of artist portfolios where you can commission a real thumbnail artist to make you a real thumbnail. So basically turning this negative situation into something positive that helps artists generate more income doing what they love. And you know, I care more than any of you could ever imagine about the YouTube community. I mean, obviously I'm the biggest YouTuber in the world, and I don't take that responsibility lightly. And so, you know, it deeply makes me sad when I do something that you know, people in the community are upset by. And obviously with ViewStats, my goal here is to build tools to help creators, and if creators don't want the tools, no worries, like it's not that big of a deal.
See,
if
he
you're
just
an artist, go over to ViewStats,
so fucking out of touch.
You know, make some extra money. And,
because he is a content creator,
he's
he's seeking efficiency
I have spent
more than
money
anyone
on
else.
thumbnail artists than any other YouTuber in the world. I've probably spent more money on thumbnail artists than the top 100 creators combined. I mean, I have a small army of thumbnail artists that work for me. I'm looking to hire more thumbnail artists. So I just want to put that out there. And I have no intention
Yeah, you
of
do,
hiring my
but you
thumbnail
want other
artists
people don't.
or anything. Like, this is, you know, just supposed to help make them more effective and blah, blah. I mean, you know what I'm saying. But regardless, it doesn't matter. The tool's down for future people that sign up for ViewStats Pro.
See?
And,
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, now it's a funnel to help artists make more money. So I'm really excited. Go check it out. Hey, go to viewstats.com and click on the Hire the Artist tab, and you know, go commission real artists, help them make more money.
Speaking about doing better for the community, Clip Studio Paint, who has always been good and gracious to the art community all over on the internet, was not spared from internet drama and controversy as they launched an art competition for artists that somehow was almost won by a person who submitted AI art. A large crowd of artists stormed Twitter and Instagram, calling out Clip Studio and telling them to take a closer look at the winning images, asking them to specifically look at the one that came in second place and also judge it carefully, since a lot of parts in the painting clearly stood out and looked like an AI generated image. The judges at Clip took their time to carefully scrutinize the drawing, and after further deliberation they decided to pull back on the image and revise their winners. The artists also admitted to the judges and the rest of the art community that they had in fact used AI to generate the image and were apologetic to the rest of the participants in the competition. Clip Studio then put out a statement acknowledging their mistake and noted that they will continue to make an effort to manually review the submissions to curb the use of AI in any of their competitions. Artists were absolutely glad about this decision and sang songs of praise for Clip Studio Paint as they continue to dominate and yet make the community a better place. Fortnite and Epic Games were also called out in the Big 2025 for allegedly stealing an artist's fan art of the demon feline character Derpy from their collaboration with K-pop Demon Hunters. According to the artists, Epic Game refused to respond to them after the call out and was ignoring every post they had made. People in the comments were making a joke of the situation, wondering why the artists would expect Epic Games to compensate them for drawing fan art of another intellectual property that didn't belong to them. And while that argument sort of made sense, it still was the artist's drawing that was allegedly stolen and traced. So even though they couldn't compensate the artist, the least they could do was acknowledge the situation and then maybe give the artist a shout out or something along the lines of that. The artist's post on Reddit started gaining a lot of traction, and the official Fortnite account reached out to the artist telling them they would like to talk. The artist also made a tweet saying they were going to be contacted by Epic Games in regards to the situation in the next couple of days, but so far the artist never gave an update to the situation, and well, I hope they probably settle the situation amicably on the down low. Popular mangaka Hisashi Eguchi was also in the news for allegedly tracing photos of actual models and using them for licensed official work. Apparently, the artist had traced over the photo of a model for an illustration, which was then published for a festival in Tokyo. The model got to see the image and made a call-out post for the use of her likeness without her consent, and people on Twitter immediately started calling the artist out and accusing him of tracing using the slang term toripaku. The companies behind the event immediately started pulling down all the posters after the situation started getting out of hand, and the use of the artist's work, including his talk event, immediately got suspended. Although the artist has apparently been open about his use of references for his art, some lawyers still argued that using references and including the likeness and resemblance of an actual person in the final drawing without barely changing anything at all could still fall under copyright infringement, especially when the model had no idea their likeness and resemblance was being used. A lot of fans expressed their disappointment in the artist for tracing, but in my opinion, I think the artist's use of tracing is pretty much okay as long as they have consent from the models when using their likeness for official published work and not just some random warm-up drawings or internet posts. I mean, obviously you can tell the artist knows how to draw and understands the fundamentals of art, and tracing is just another asset in the tool belt of any professional artist working in the industry, which occasionally comes into use when the situation calls for it. My friendly neighborhood artist also made a video talking about this, which by the way I recommend you watching, and also checking the rest of their other videos out because they're all well pretty good and they have unique takes to rather interesting situations. And while you're at it, you should consider subscribing to them as well and leaving a like on all their videos. Disney, oh our glorious Disney, decided to end the year with possibly one of the worst announcements for artists when they said they were partnering with AI developers to bring AI to Disney Plus so users could create short form content with their original Disney characters. I never expected myself to read such a line out. The words Disney and AI art in the same sentence is probably the biggest smack across the face for artists in 2025. What is the world turning into? I just can't understand how the CEO of Disney could look all the classic artists who built Disney in their faces and then proceed to make such a horrible announcement. The thought is just beyond my simple human normal artist comprehension skills. Maybe I need to be enlightened or something to understand how including AI is going to automatically help us appreciate Disney characters much more. The only thing I can see happening is this is going to make people appreciate artists and animators.
The thing is not like the model got mad or not. The thing is like basically her physical likeness is getting used and put it in commercial product. If it's just like, oh, I do a art tracing of like a random model for practice, it's kind of fine. But the problem is he's using it without asking, and also at the same times using it in a commercial product. It's like quite similar to the fact is like there's a lot of artists that yes, they pirate Adobe, but when they actually have to like make a product that is like actual like commercial product stuff, they will go and buy the Adobe to maybe just like a month of like things and just actually using the Adobe to create the product, something like that. So when it comes to actual commercial product, you can't do stuff like that, basically. It's like common courtesy. If that model is like, yeah, you can use it, then you can just do it. But the problem is like he didn't even ask in the first place. That is the issues.
So a plethora of situations that happened over the year, and while these were the ones that stood out and were quite controversial or rather embarrassing for the wrong reasons, I think it's safe to say 2025 was a really eventful year for the art community on the internet. We also had some good moments that brought artists together and showed us that good things could still come out of the art community. The Free Reign Challenge made almost every single artist and their dog practice drawing the head from different angles to support the young artists who needed tips and pointers to improve, and for the first time in a long time, the art community came together to do good and teach a young artist instead of making fun of them and turning their art into a meme and making them a laughing stock. We also had an entire year of non-stop entertaining videos from Viora with her series of delusional ideas and challenges that could only come from someone as obsessed with capybaras as Viora is, and watching her grow while entertaining the rest of us enjoying her videos was really fun and inspiring to see. Here's to another year of Delulu ideas, Viora. I also somehow managed to make a new Instagram account for posting my drawings instead of, well, just posting them under my community tab, and I nicknamed it Tubby for some reason. I really don't know why, but you should go follow me on Instagram at Tubby and make sure you like all the posts if you want to see all my drawings whenever I post them. Anyways, we've finally come to the end of the video. If you enjoyed the video, please leave it a like, share it with a friend who also thought 2025 was such a hectic year for artists, and subscribe to the channel if you are new here. With all that being said, I wish all you pretty penguins a happy new year, and I'll see you all in the next video. Bye.
Who said making animations easy?
Behold, what if chess had gun? How do you keep coming back to chess? So there's this little thing we like to call Stockholm Syndrome. The Black King had been an extravagant and unpleasant ruler. Yeah, I've been there. As the years went by, more and more of his subjects were won over by the White King, who offered higher wages and genuinely decent work. His knights resigned from their service. Even his wife, the Queen, abandoned him. Divorce? Divorce? Speedrun. Divorce speedrun. Lexi, can we get a divorce speedrun timer? Traitor, thou look absurd in white. Sire, I fear we are too vulnerable for this. Please let us get back into thine fortress. Yes, let's. I've got an idea on how to remedy this disgrace anyway. I'm not the bad guy. I've typecast this guy immediately. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got him now, boys. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Oh, yeah, that's chess. Okay. There it is, my most faithful of servants. Sire, what dost thou intend? Objectives, gun. Oh yeah, no, that's a gun, alright. Is this a cutscene or am I meant to click something? Oh, I was meant to click something, my bad. Wow, that sure is a gun! Yo, no way! My royal shotgun. Let us see the face on those traitorous bastards now! Rated Peggy 12. Your Grandness, please, I beg thee, this seems extreme. I cannot condone this. Shut thine fragile muppet mouth and stay here. I don't need thee or thine approval anyway. You there, little rookie. Come closer to admire my walls. Come closer, I'll show you a sight. This is the ammunition currently inside your shotgun. You can keep shooting as long as you have some left. To reload, simply move your king or press space. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. That didn't work at all. You useless pile of bricks. Must you force me to reload? No, apparently so. Anyway, what? Fuck it up, baby. And here comes the Royal Cavalry. Have you... This is a 12 on the Nintendo Store. This tutorial was not in the game when it released, I believe. Ah, we've got the Peggy rating now. We can just go fucking crazy. Horse, horse, horse. Horse attack. And then I need to reload. I don't know how guns work. A lot of this is going to be I have to learn how guns work. Die. Oh no. Don't tell me. No, 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 no! Each time you finish a floor, you'll get an upgrade. Charge 1 additional shell in your shotgun. Homecoming, and so will the enemy. Add 1 queen. All hail the royal couple, eh? I'll give you hail, all right. Lead hail. Okay, you're gonna have to work on that one, mate. From now on, you can die if you're not careful. Luckily, these shields will protect you from the immediate mistakes. They refill after each turn. Off I go. Fuck it up. That's the queen. Okay, unfuck it up. Die. Die. And then do I need to... I can fire twice and then I gotta reload? Die. I see. Wow. I see. With the White Army gone, the Black Bishop came to the Black King, giving him his own haunted resignation. Thou art a king of the worst sort, yet thine reign is still holy. Thou shalt retain a claim over thine former subject souls, and we may yet have cause to fear thine wrath. And now the Black King was truly abandoned by all, with not a rook left to his name. All he had left was his prized royal shotgun, the shreds of his dignity, and the group... And I can't, this font is really messing me up. I'm gonna be so real. I'm not gonna change it because I'm stubborn, but I can't read. The king loaded the shotgun again and went to meet his final checkmate. Like some sort of shotgun king, the final checkmate? I'm gonna have to turn on the HD text. I am illiterate. Let us begin the game. The Black King had made the same mistake twice because he's really not very smart. I think I'm gonna kill him now. Your pellets range is 3 to 5 squares. Each shell in your shotgun sends 4 pellets. They deal 1 damage. They spread over 55 degrees. Cool, what if I shot people with my really cool gun? Bang! Souls! Okay. Why not? If I get the king, does the round just end? Yes, okay. Focus on the king. You'll love to see it. Non-knight pieces can't move across the moat in what... There's a moat. 1 firepower for each missing ammo in your shotgun barrel. Add 1 knight every 10 turns. I mean... Gun! The gun seems to be saving me here, considering that I do not understand how to play chess. Anyway, get it, girl. Go, girl. Get it, girl. Get it. Yes! Get it, girl. Go, girl. All I really need to do is just... ruin his day. Like that. And that. And then everyone gets struck by lightning. Famously what happens in chess. Play an extra turn when you kill a knight. The first time you hit a king, it gets 1 speed and promotes its nearest pawn. I think I'm going to do this one. Without fully understanding still, but that's okay. Strategy! Nah, gone. King is over there. And he's not going to enjoy being over there for much longer. Not going to lie. So maybe I want to pick some of them off from a distance? Oh. Oh. Huh? Huh? Oh. I forgot it was chess. Somehow, the game with the chessboard made me forget
The game is chess. Okay, that didn't happen. Scratch that. Forget about it. Don't worry. Don't worry about any things because it wasn't real and it didn't happen. And I'm chess. Thank you for not letting me move into the complete line of fire there. Anyway, die. Your next black card. Browse and pick a card from the entire deck. Oh god. Perish by mine hand. L, I guess. If I just do shooting at them real good, eventually they'll perish. Why did I let that happen? I might be stupid. Please don't look at me. Please. I'm not. I see. Doesn't see at all. Indelible memories.
Just
Grenades inflict
with a
bleed.
shotgun.
Right click to throw a grenade. That's very tempting. Text from death once per floor. And add one pawn every 5 turns. But you've just said you're going to give me grenades. I'd like that, please. Doesn't tell me how grenades work, so I guess I'll just right click to find out. Oh, it kills people. Oh, but I only get one per round, do I? That's unfortunate for my enemies. I mean, a lot of things are, let's be real. Anyway, -1 speed on bleeding pieces. 10% chance to inflict bleed on moving enemies. I mean, bleed seems good. That's my that's my spinfection from Peglin. Okay, what if I just clear him out? Just clear him out, you know? Okay, he's bleeding, so he'll take more damage. Let's try this out now. Whoops, you've died. Very unfortunate for you. Oh, he's gotta die now. Shooting moves you backwards. I am one of those people who plays Pokemon by not using any status effects and just by fire blasting people. If I shoot through here, and yeah, that's moved me backwards, I see. But now I can grenade him real good, and that's real unfortunate for you. Is that the queen? Oh, well, she won't be for much longer. Oh. Very rude. Please do not jump scare me like that. When you kill a piece, a rat bites the nearest huh? Oh. The rats. Why are there rats? Why are there rats at chess? Who invited them? We'll find out soon enough. En passant, bitch! Just grenade him. Just grenade him real quick. He'll be... Don't worry about it. He's doing great. He's doing fine. Don't worry about him. He's grand. The rats. The rats! I'm really good at chess, actually! Yes! Maybe I'm the bad guy. 1 ammo regeneration, 1 fire range. But there's more pawns. But they'll get eaten by the rats anyway. Oh no, you got a plague? Oh, that's so sad. So, step 1 is the rats. The rats will take you all, fuckers! Yes! Why are none of you bleeding? Stop bleeding now, please. Wait a second. Nah, we're good. Nah, we are good. Huh? Who said you could do that? Fuck it. Stop. No, you fool! What have you done? Yeah, that was on me. Search +1. Whatever that means.
Well, Rimpenrose, negative IQ.
When I grow up, I wanna be like Luna, the crunchy cat. Taco, taco, taco time.
Now, the wolf really makes this, okay? Because of the wolf, I can believe this is going to be a tough fight, all right? Never mind. It was not a tough fight at all. The wolf is now dead. The wolf is flipping through the air. The wolf has disintegrated. I'm not going to lie. The ninja does a lot of damage. It did 169 damage, and there's only 1 of it. So if you consider there's 4 samurai for about 700 damage, this is pretty good. More samurai, more... I'm going to take a cleric. Oh, I got another free dude. Okay. And now we have, what is this? Loaded dice. Reduces merchant cost for pocket dice. I haven't even seen pocket dice. I don't even know what it is. Any samurai dude lands a killing blow. All samurai dudes get 5% increased crit chance. Does it stack or like one time? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of amazing. When a shadow dude lands an attack, he has a 20% chance to have a follow-up attack, and it can chain. So like, you can attack and attack and attack. Just because I don't know if this stacks, I'm buying this. All right, we got some items here. Hidden daggers. All dudes gain oh my God. What's the fairy ring? Strange spores. All dudes gain more healing. Give me the daggers. Absolutely. Yeah, bye. I haven't really needed this. I'll take more dude juice. And I'm gonna save my money because all the relics are like 500 bucks. I want another ninja. 20 gooses or 94 little ducks? How are 94 like baby ducks stronger than 20 geese? I feel like that's not true. Oh, I'm sorry, ducklings. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do this to you. Oh, and the ninja gets the final attack. Yeah, man, one single ninja got 7 kills. All right, so a bard or a ninja? In this instance, I'm gonna take the ninja. 3 dog-sized rats, 5 goats, 8 gooses, or 46 mallards. Obviously, 46 mallards. Oh no, my regular dudes, they're getting beaten. Well, one of them got beaten. And the samurai gets the final attack. Yeah, man, look at this. 2 ninjas. Oh, the shadow dagger. Hey, 58 extra damage. That's what I'm talking about. What's crazy is 2 ninjas did more damage than 4 clerics. So now a samurai or a bard, taking the bard. Look at this bard stack, man. This is crazy. Oh, look at this right here. We've upgraded to Canada gooses. I love that they couldn't call it Canadian geese. Canada gooses. 8 goats or 200. Oh my God. All right. Well, it's like an entire legion of toddlers. They don't really do any damage though. You know what I mean? And now my characters move so fast and hit so hard. It's just 600 damage for 2 ninjas. Oh my God. Yeah, the cleave is crazy on like big numbers like this. Look at the cleave. The bards. Look at the bard damage. Okay, another ninja or another samurai? Give me more ninja. 3 dog-sized rats, 6 goats, 9 gooses, 52 mallards. Give me the mallards. The amount of ninjas that we have right now is, I mean, like, they're just gonna end the lives of basically anything. Okay, we did lose another regular dude, and I'm gonna grab one more ninja. What is this? False faith. At the start of combat, all dudes gain 20% evasion for 8 seconds. Oh my God. Cosmic Geo reduces the merchant cost of meteors. Turbo team. Ninja dudes gain 20% increased max HP, and all dudes adjacent to the ninja gain 20% attack speed. Okay. Oh, I got a free dude juice. All right. I think we got a couple guys unconscious, so we're gonna go ahead and use one. And the ninjas are like buffed right now. Crazy buffed. 89 little ducks or 3 wolves. Wow. And 7 dog-sized rats. Here we go. Now, oh, we lost a regular dude. Regular dude down. Regular dude down. I think we've only lost 1 regular dude, and that's it? Yeah, that's all. Look at the team go. And when you have them grouped up like this, I kind of wonder, too, if the ninja aura stacks. You know what I mean? Look at this. Look at this damage. Look at how stupid this is. The shadow dagger did an extra 374 damage. Yeah, man, ninjas are the stuff. Samurais or clerics? Give me more cleric. Let's see here. We got a naginata. Okay. What does this do? When samurai dude lands a killing blow, he heals and his dash is reset. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Got a burrito. The dice. Okay, so let's grab this for sure. And I'm not gonna grab this juice. I want to see what else is here relic-wise, because we're on a boss fight. All right, what else you got for me? A bonfire. Dudes gain +1 max HP for every dude of the same family. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we got 8 warriors and 11 fantasy. So all these guys are going to get big, like, hit point increases. Or ancient sword. Whenever a dude taunts an enemy, I don't have a taunt, I don't think. I don't even know what that means. What's this phone do? Teleports a group of dudes to location. Oh. Give me this. Oh, yeah. Look at the health. Oh, hold on. 20%, 20%. What happens if I move? Oh, I gotta see something. How about if I do this? Ah, now the samurai and the bard get 20%. Okay, I thought it meant like on the actual battlefield. On the roster. Okay. I get it. All right. I'm gonna buy this because I wonder if I can force all my dudes to group up. All right, so our final battle, which I will use my juice for, we are up against toxic gas. Dudes take damage for 1% of their... Oh, wow, okay. And we're up against 258 bees, and they cannot be cleaved. All right, this is it. This is what all my dudes have trained for. Let's do this. Pause. Okay, so how big is this? Well, it's pretty big. This... Okay, everyone's gonna go over here. Yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. Okay, now, bottled lightning. This. Oh, it has a cooldown. Right, go. Oh, okay. That tech of grouping everyone up is kind of insane. All right, bottled lightning. Woo! And there you go. The final bee goes flying. We did lose all of our samurai.
Well, I hope you have a nice dinner. I think I have a little bit too much smooth movement. I need much more like gap in between. So I need to delete one layer. Delete this layer. Okay, should be okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a minute. Oh, 25 per frame! Who the fuck did this to me? Don't I keep feeling like something is really weird with the animation timing? Alright, I guess this shall be the work that I actually did so far. I do want to work more because like I do have a few more things I have to work on with. Like this particular one is a artwork of, you know, the Uncle Sam version of like I Need You, but in different character versions. I struggle a little bit at the beginning. My brain kind of like have a little bit jam because like when I look at it, it's like I feel like something is wrong. I think it's like fundamentally the Uncle Sam pictures have a little bit of anatomy like incorrect stuff like happening in there. Maybe the shoulder doesn't like shift properly, or like the body, how it kind of present itself, the neck length, like like the back perk up or not, like it really does affect a lot of things. Kind of like made it looks really horrible when I try to just like do a little bit like close trace first. It's kind of like get the shape first, and it just doesn't work. So I just like not doing like the tracing stuff, because usually when it comes to meme, it's like much more easier for me to do because I can just like trace most of the thing like one to one, almost one to one. Just change the character using the same pose only. Basically, you still at the end like just copy the pose and redraw the faces. Just that. It's like a YCH, but much more like meme. Alright then. Whew. Need to go to the toilet. I should end the stream, but we can have a little bit chat until like 5, something like that. drank a little bit too much water. I'll be going to the toilet. Be back soon. I'm back. Looking at the internet, nothing happens. Ooh. My TikTok is having a boost. It's getting better weird than usual. And how about my YouTube? I've been like pushing lots of like content creations lately. Trying to get as much view and people as possible. And I would say it's terrible at the moment. Views are up, but I really need to see like how good it is. Ooh, someone comment on my stuff. There's an actual prize actually because I have this crowd service that people try out. Alright. So far I don't see too many things happening up in here at the moment. They're just... What? Hold on. I need to take a look at this. Partially block. Oh my gosh, I just feel sad. A partial block in where? I need to know. Yeah, hold on a little bit. Because my latest like drawing stuff, the Zentrea one, it kind of like I use like the K-pop demon like music, but for some reason usually it is in like the fair use side, but like in shorts, like you can like use music within like 1 minute. It's kind of fine. You can just use whatever music, but apparently in YouTube, for some reason, a sharp 1 minute, they increase like 1 second to it. Okay? So, that usual like copyright thingy, there's like the short policy that can protect you. It's not going to protect you anymore because like you got 1 extra seconds. So, I need to fix this by reduce this thing. Yeah, you can see like in this like copyright thingy. If you guys want to say like, you can use exclamation mark zoom to see it. The visibility, It reduced. Yeah, it blocked in Russia. Well, technically, it's kind of fine if it's blocked in Russia only. I don't know why. Why K-pop Demon Hunter is blocked in Russia? I guess they don't like K-pop. I guess. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Unless it block more than like the country I expected. Like target country. I might actually removed it. It's basically the music owner want this particular state to be blocked. The country to be blocked is fine. I'm using the music. They have that right. But another thing is like because it have something like this, YouTube see this as a problematic like video. So I might have to. I do have to adjust it at the end. Like it's not like I don't respect the like the claimant thingy. It's just that yeah, it's not my fault. It's YouTube thingy. Okay, new video length. I don't know why. YouTube keep add like an additional second to stuff. Most likely cases because of frame rate, they don't support it. So they have like some arbitrary weird ass frame rate stuff happening in there. It's like if you put 60 frames per second, it will go for like 59 frames per second. So it kind of like have 1 more second out just because of that. And why YouTube does that, I have no idea. It's like some sort of like, I say like televisions and monitors actually have like a very weird hertz rate thingy like going on there. I can even like try to show it in here. Let me. Can I pop it? Nope, I can't, since I'm streaming. It's basically like there's like a certain set of common FPS value. One of the most common FPS value is not 60 frames per second. They actually run in the false 60 frames per second. I don't know, it's like binary issues or something. It's just, it will show 59.99 frame per second. Because of that 59.99 frame, when you convert a 60 frame per second like video into a 50.99 frame video, it would extend the video tiny amount to a point that it becomes it basically like because they reduce the frame rate, it kind of like have a few extra frame like created exist now. So they kind of like stretch out the video a little bit just because of that. You can't really like notice the difference. Like I say, it's a 0.9 difference. But because of that, they kind of like extend just a tiny fractions on the video. But because of that, the accumulation of each second, FPS is frame rate per second. So each second have that 0.9 0.1 like frame added into it by stacking each other, like taking out that 1 frame out. That usually because of the like they rounded the number, so it becomes like they take like 1 frame out of the equation. So 1 minute have 60 frame, okay? 1 minute have 1 minute have 60 seconds. So each second take 1 frame out, it becomes 60 frame itself. So when it becomes 60 frame itself, it literally extend 1 more second just because of that. So you have 1 minute video, you from like 60 frame per second to 59 frame per second. So everything become 59 frame per second. Where does my 60, like the 60th frame go? It actually got pushed out and become an extra 1 second, 1 second frame. It's some very, very weird math like going on there. I don't even want to delve into it too much. Supposed to be working better after the video edit back to like 59. Because YouTube do not like people having infractions. Like a lot of people do say this, if you create a video, you use a music, the music have copyright claim. A lot of people say, yeah, it's fine, you just give the money back to the creator, right? What happens if it's a third party that does not involve the actual creators? And the thing is, like, even you give the money to the creator that way, it's not going to help the entire channel and YouTube video itself, the analytic and everything. The reason is YouTube want you to be squeaky clean. Like I say again, like in Twitter's, you have like a social media credit, okay? And YouTube, you have YouTube media credit. So if you actually every single time you get an infraction on copyright claim, you actually have that like YouTube media credit kind of like negative. You get like a decrease of your like credit mark just from doing that. Even like you are giving back the money to actually like the claim, the music that got claimed is from the actual artist. Now the actual artist will get the money from you from that way. But because you did that shit in the first place, you will get a negative mark. And for, again, small channel creators and new channel, like content creators, it's not a good thing. If you are a fucking big channel in the first place, that shit doesn't affect you at all because you keep having a lot of mark from people going into a video. Because each time people view your video, you have an increase of like your YouTube credit score. Your YouTube credit score like is basically just going to bury the negative like YouTube credit score itself, mainly from just having lots of audience. This is why, like I say, I can't put any like link that point to like a third-party website in my YouTube descriptions because like YouTube will give me a negative like credit score. But why there's so many other bigger YouTubers or YouTuber with a decent size, they have that link in the description is because it doesn't really affect them. They post maybe like one video a week, and then they have maybe like hundreds, thousands, or like 10,000 of viewer. Around those time, the mark that accumulated from those viewer alone have buried the negative like impact that created by that link inside the descriptions. Is a, like I say again, it's a very stupid thing, but it is how it is. It's like you have it's like how I talk about like Twitter's like have this thing like social media credit, or you can call it Twitter credit. If you write hate speech or like something that is like a no word in there, a lot of like no sentence, this and that, other stuff, like generally the entire post is very negative, but you rage bait people so much that they all look and read into your post. No matter how negative the things you wrote, because there's so many interactions, so many people reply to you, so many people view your post by reading how absurd like your take is, you get a lot more like positive point from all those interaction than having a negative point that you like the bullshit that you wrote inside your post. Henceforth, there's so many rage baiting posts in Twitter itself is just because it kind of like low-key encouraged that kind of things because like no matter what you wrote, you can get a positive out of it. It's a strange phenomena. The punishment is not punishing enough, so people can just do it without any issues. Because the positive you gain from it is more than the negative. But again, this is only people with like high credit point can do it. If you start as a new account or small account, you do not have a lot of credit point to do it. It's like the discrepancy of like you can violate the law long as you have the money. It's like the fine is nothing when you are a fucking billionaire. You can park wherever the fuck you want, you can get a fine, you can just pay them out. The law becomes a suggestion. So anyone with a certain level of like YouTube credit, Twitter credit, they can literally just do whatever they want. Write whatever they want. Despite the thing they wrote is on the infractions of like you will get negative like credit point out of it, but you don't need to care. You literally earn more credit point than you losing the credit point. But for small creators, you cannot afford to lose it because you literally start with negative. Like, you don't start at zero. You start with like negative like some hundreds things. You have to grind yourself up to the positive. Once you're on the positive, you have to keep grinding because you have to be really careful. Like, what are you going to say? What are you going to do? Like anything that can like reduce your like credit score is not going to be great. So you have to be really nice, be really this and that other stuff. Do not copy any big creators. Do not like that. This is why I kind of hate it most. Is like a lot of like creator quote unquote is like giving you fucking advice that how they are going to do stuff. It doesn't matter. It's basically a billionaire teaching you how to get rich. Because behind the scene, they might not know the numbers. I personally know the numbers. That's the thing. This is why slowly I learned to like climb my numbers steadily from doing this. But in reality, it's like once I get through like maybe like 100,000 view per video or just like 10k view per video, I don't have to be greedy. I literally can do anything I want after that. Not even kidding. Yeah, I should clip this part too. It's like it's very good advice for lots of people. Either way, my head hurts like a lot. I've been taking my vertigo medicines a little bit too much. And doing animation, you require like a lot of focus. So yeah, I kind of like overuse my eyes and brain. By the way, it's late. It's close to 5 and it's fucking late for you too. So again, thank you very much for watching, everyone. And as always, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye-bye.